What's up, Tons, over there on YouTube? About to start in just a second. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, my night's going good, Tons. We about to hit this game dev again. Let's actually get started. So, hello everybody. This is Big Man. I hope y'all having a great night. Tonight, we are going to be doing more game dev work on the game called Gravitas. It's a 2D, I call it an arcade strategy game. Show it to you in a little bit. What we're going to do tonight is so last time we were trying to clean up the mechanics. We did good, but it wasn't enough. And I feel like we need to do more on top of that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to further refine the mechanics of chaining planets together and tracking which chains are which, stuff like that. Build a system over top of what we did last time to further make it work better, essentially. So sit back, relax, and let's get started. So this is the game right here. I won't go into full detail about everything we did last time, but essentially we made it work better so that the chains are more defined about how they operate. Stuff like this, moving this breaks the chain. See, and that's not supposed to happen. That's supposed to reconnect that chain. And so that's what we're going to do tonight. And that's a great example. We're going to actually fix this so it actually operates better. So it knows that when I connect these two together, when I throw an intermediate in there, this should make one chain instead of showing that it's two separate chains. And see, that works well. As well, but when we do this, see, that don't work too well. So let's go and get started here. I'm going to build us a actual way. We're actually going to build a system over top of what we got so far to actually track these the creation and essentially information on chains, on the chains that we build here. I forgot to ask Tons, how's your night going, man? I did probably ask that, actually.
Tonofric says, okay, sounds good.
I gotta check. I wonder if people could hear you on the intro screen. I gotta check that next time. I gotta fix that probably. Anyway. All right. So what I'm thinking here, once I can get to it,
Tonofbrick says, my night has been good. I even got a surprise Bigman 24x7 stream. Usually you stream Monday and Thursday.
Yeah. I try to. So Monday is the official stream, right? I like try never to miss a Monday. So, and then I try to do at least one more during the week, usually Wednesday. And sometimes it slips to Thursday, but the thing is, usually I don't have time the later in the week to stream, just because things get busy towards the weekend. My weekends are actually pretty busy usually. So, but I appreciate that tons. I appreciate that a lot. Let's see here. So we want to go to when we actually create a planet. Really create and destroy, but we'll do create first, and essentially intercede and put together maybe an object of that keeps track of the chains, and then they'll essentially will make it have functionality where you can split a chain off of a chain object, essentially. All right. Trying to think how that's gonna work, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. So this is the ones that are moused over. I think we're on the right track here. Let's see. This is when you drag a mouse here. This is when you create them. And this is where you tell it, yeah, to add it as a chain. We're going to put something here in this place, essentially a call to an object that'll do a lot of this work for us. Let's see. So let's go ahead and start us a new object. Let me remember where that is. Put a pin here so we come back. Celestial bodies. Here. I'm going to do a celestial body chain object. Think here for a second. I'm probably overthinking it, but it should at least be able to so the question is, do we need to have an array of these as multiple chains, or do we need to have a singular object that tracks multiple chains? Like, do we need an array of these objects, or do we need a singleton that just tracks everything? Let me go back and look at something here. Let me see how I worked this before. Okay, so whenever an energy has contact with the mouse, create a planet, celestial body, whatever, and the bounds, of course. Then for all the celestial bodies, see if it intersects any of them. Hmm. So I think maybe we'll do a little bit of both of this. We'll keep this set up, and then we'll also register it with the chains. And then in there, yeah, we'll just have it manage the chains. This probably won't actually change here, but it will get a copy of the object. And then it will do the management of if it's in a chain, coloring and all that stuff. And everything else probably stay the same. I was hoping to repurpose this for use with the destruction code, where instead of climbing through a bunch of lists, it would just use these objects to roll through and do this destruction and point counting and all that stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. Right now it is that stuff is a little clunky, but it works. I don't want to. I'm afraid to put something in there and mess up what I've got already. Let's at least get what we want to get tonight. Then maybe we'll look at that stuff later. All right, so let's go ahead back to our new object. First, so wait a minute, how's this gonna work? Because right now, I know that it's the way it operates is that it checks against every single celestial body. Whenever you create one, it checks against every single celestial body that exists and sees if it's close to it. If I break these up into chains, maybe I should just keep moving with it, and then we'll come back instead of just sitting here thinking, possibly overthinking everything. Yeah. Okay. Just let's keep moving. So what we want to do here is if we what we probably want to do is actually set the color first. Oops. Yeah. How do I do that? All right. Then we'll set the color here, and then we don't have to do it when we're adding planets to each other and making a big crazy mess. We'll do all those color um, indicator color changes here. It's not only wrong thing. All right. Do we want to cascade the color? Do we want to do that now, or do we want to work out other stuff and then come back and work this logic out? If we are adding to a chain and there's stuff attached to this, yeah, we probably want to use kind of some of the logic we built last time. If it's not the chain, which means it's in the chain, and not in a connected chain. Yeah, remember, what was that? Connected chain means it's completely in a chain. So essentially, if it's in a chain and it's not, both of these are not set, which means it's not in a connected chain. Then we want to cascade the color. Okay. Oh, we need to actually add it. And of course, we'll remove the chain. Oh, we do need to add some checks. I don't want to forget that. I want to make sure it's not already in here. And I plan to send back, when I do that, I plan to send back a list of the new chain if we're breaking this off into its own chain. No. Wrong thing here. I'm outthinking myself here.
Tonofbrix says, sorry I had to go for a sec, but I got a question for you. Are any of the people in your Discord server your team members for the MOBA turn-based game?
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking a second to respond, Tons. For some reason, the TTS is real low, and I have to check that out, see if it's my headset or if it's the TTS actually. But okay, so your question is, sorry, I had to go for a second course, but I got a question for you. Are any of the people on your Discord server your team members for the MOBA turn-based game? No. I don't have any teammates, honestly. I mean, I pay some people to do work for me. I have a concept artist who I pay per art piece, per character, really. Then I have a modeler that I pay for that takes the concept art and makes a model out of it. And then I pay an animator who takes the model and who will rig it up and do the animations on it. So yeah, but none of them are on that Discord. Yeah, the Discord is right now just, people who are friends of the stream that want to hang out, like yourself. Now, I had thought, to be quite honest with you, since the Discord is kind of slow, and I'm debating on starting my game dev company. I was thinking about converting this Discord to being my good grief. Converting the Discord to being the official Discord of the company. But I don't know. I'm still debating on it. I know I don't want to have two separate Discords. I don't want to have a Discord for the stream and have to do another Discord for the company.
Tonofbrix says, what would the company be called?
It's already out there. It's or it's not official, but it's a Revcom Gaming. Like the links are on the links for the itch page are already out there. Hold on, let me see. What is it? Oh, I'm on Twitch. Yeah, that's the itch page, and that's the open source code repo. So right now there ain't a lot out there, but it's just the beginning. I really, really want to hit it hard starting next year. Official.
Tonofbrix says, oh yeah, I was looking at the itch page the other day, it was pretty cool.
Oh, thank you for saying that, man. Appreciate it. Why is my finger so clumsy tonight? Okay.
Tonofbrix says, yo, one of the games on the itch page is Spark. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie.
Yeah. That is, I did that for a game jam, and it's the game jam where you get 24 hours, non-consecutive hours to do in a month, and I did it on stream, completely on stream, and learned Godot on stream to do that. And for okay, it's a game jam game, so I'm trying not to be hard on myself because like most game jam games, the point is getting as far as you can within that time period. And so what I was able to do and learn, and I didn't even use the whole 48 hours because I just didn't have time that month to put to it. But like I used maybe like 24 hours, and what I did, I mean, and learning Godot, I think I did pretty well. It doesn't do everything I wanted to do, of course, but that's just the nature of the beast when you do a game jam. But thanks, again, thanks for the. I'm glad you like it, Tons. Let's see.
Tonofbrix says. Yeah, I mainly use Godot for my games. Right now I am working on an adventure-style platformer game in it. If you want I could show you it sometime, but I'm not that close to being done with it yet.
Yeah, whenever you want me to look at it, man, I'll check it out. You know, I've got we got the game dev room in on the Discord. We've also got like if you want me to like play it on stream, I've got the stream suggestions channel in there as well. So anytime, man, I'll be glad to check it out. Okay. Let's see. That looks good. Looks good. Let's roll back up here.
Tonofbrix says. And along with making the game, I have probably watched so many YouTube tutorials, I'm still a little new at this.
Yeah, that's the way it's, I mean, you're doing like it's the way it's supposed to work, man. Like, let's go ahead and put it. You're learning, and that's good. Some people learn from like watching videos. I'm a kinetic learner, so I have to like actually be doing it to learn. So that's why you see me a lot of like me trying to figure things out on stream, because that's the only way I'll ever like remember anything or I'll ever get anything down. But good on you if you can watch videos and get it, man. Okay, so where are we going to? Okay, so coming here. Well, first let's actually create our object, our list.
Tonofbrix says. Yeah, I understand you. I've been learning a lot, so the amount of YouTube tutorials I've watched has gone down, but occasionally I still need one.
Yeah, like there's no way you're going to pull everything from one video, or even like need all the information at the same time. A lot of it's going to be like contextual to what you're working on. Say a case in point, when I was trying to figure out how to port that weapon that was a skinned oh my gosh, a skinned mesh renderer over from one model to another. Like, there's no way I would ever need to know that in general knowledge. I mean, it's good to know generally, but like when I needed that information, that's when I went and looked for it. And I had to do that off stream, of course, because it took me a while to get it, to understand it. All right. That. And this does not need to be set now. Or no, it needs to be cleared after each level. You need to remember that. And if I do this right, this will actually let me give me the ability to do another feature I'm thinking about doing, where when the level is ended, I keep the chain on there that I actually recreate the chain that where you won, that caused you to win. Like essentially keep track of all the planets you destroyed and then put them back on the screen to show like how you got to your win.
Tonofbrix says, me personally, I love adding the little details to my game and making the textures and sprites. I don't know, but I think it is pretty fun.
Yeah, is that your skill set? Like, do you I know you like it, of course, and that's great, but is that like what you're really good at? Because that's all cool too. Because like I said, I'm a programmer, and I have other people getting or doing the modeling and the I'll have somebody do the texture and stuff eventually as well. But like I said, so my question is, what do you? Ugh, okay, I'll get my thoughts together in a second. My brain doesn't want to work tonight. What do you like doing in game development, and what is your actual skill set? Is what I'm asking. Like I said, I'm a programmer, and I like programming. So my skill set is programming, and I like programming. Let's see here. All right. Let's go back up here to where we're creating. So we got a new one. Bounds. I think I've got the bounds here. What do I do with that
Tonofbrix says, I kinda do it as a side hobby more of than a complete job or something. I think the skills of coding are a good thing to learn.
Right. But so you're doing it as a hobby. I'm guessing you're doing asset creation for. Okay, let me go back and read what you say here. So you're doing textures and sprites. You're doing asset creation. So that means you're good at drawing, or are you good at texture? This is a good word for texturizing. It's not texturizing, or texture generation, or oh my god, what is it you call it when you do texturing? I can't think right now. And you also do it as a side hobby? Because programming is cool, but it's like that's not your skill set, you know. It's all good to learn, of course. Like, if it's not your skill set, that's fine too.
Tonofbrix says, no, I mean I do game development as a whole as a side hobby / programmer.
Ah, got you. Okay, I got you. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, same here. This is my hobby. You know, I have a day job where I'm a software engineer. But what is it what part of game development do you like to do? And that you have the skills for, and that you have like, that's your main skill set. Let's see. What am I doing with this guy? Okay, I'm creating the new bounds. What do I do with it? No, I don't just do away with it. Wait, am I recreating it? I'm just wondering, why did I create that bounding box there? I know. Okay, I'm creating the colliders. Oh, right, because I don't create the colliders. So after it, I've proven that it's. Well, wait a minute. So wait a minute, am I creating a bounds there and I got the colliders later? I shouldn't need both of those. Yeah.
Tonofbrix says, I would say I am decent at programming, but making textures I think is pretty fun.
Gotcha, okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm no good at texturing. I'll leave that to guys like you who got those set of skills. Texture mapping. Oh, I remember now. Finally remember the words. You do texture mapping. Got you. Right, okay. My brain finally kicked in. Okay, I get why I did this though, because I needed to check here. No, wait a minute. No. I don't need to do this because this already has the colliders in there. I'll worry about that later, but that's something I could clean up pretty easily. But I don't want to do it in the middle of this other stuff. All right. So here it's being added to that chain. Oh, here's a question though. I can't just add it to some random chain. I have to know which chain it actually belongs to. So I have to find this guy and go through the list, find this guy, and then add this guy to it. unless when I create them, I just go ahead and, well, yeah, I'll just have to run through another loop of the in that list and look through each one of those chains to see which one it is actually connected to. Let's do that. Oh, no. Don't need me to do all that. Just have to check the list. All right, it's done. Go back up to the top.
Tonofbrix says, "Nah, I just realized that GTA 6 trailer came out 11 weeks ago, that's crazy, time really went by fast." Tonofbrix says,
Yeah.
11 years ago. Tonofbrix
Yeah.
says, 11 months. Tonofbrix says, 11 months.
That's how it feels.
Tonofbrix says, my B.
No, I thought you were joking. I thought you were saying like it felt like 11 years ago or 11 months ago. But yeah. I haven't really been keeping up with GTA 6. But yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been. Definitely doesn't feel like it's been like 11 weeks. Oh, that's what I messed up. Okay. Now the question is, how do I check if
Tonofbrix
this thing is
says,
hit twice?
did you hear that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 turned into Waiting Simulator? Nobody could get into it because there was a login key from everybody trying to play.
I hadn't heard about it, man, but it doesn't surprise me. Now, you would think that Microsoft, of all people, would have the ability to scale properly, but I guess it affects everybody if you've got enough people, if you've got enough interest in the game. But yeah, that's interesting, man. Because I remember you told me you're really into the flight simulator. You're really into Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Tonofbrix says, I was waiting for 2 hours.
Dang. And you got in, or did you get like time out? Because honestly, man, if that was me, I'd be like, I'll just check this out later. Like, I can't sit and wait 2 hours to play a game. The question we're asking here is if we have to figure out if through adding it to multiple chains.
I was able to play for a little, but so many people were in, I just kicked me out, so I'm gonna try again later.
Good grief. Because I understand like games like have a budget of you know how much like bandwidth they can scale to. Because sometimes they like a lot of times we hear like these multiplayer games that that where people get like this, where people can't get in because so many people are trying to get in at the same time. It's because they have a budget of how much they can scale their back end, and so they can't go over that, or that's not, or they've hit the planned amount, and so they can't like scale any further, and so they just have to deal with the stuff just going down. But you would think Microsoft, of all people, would be able to, and I know like this game is like probably some subset of Microsoft, and they have their own budget with their own amount of scaling they could do. But still, being that that is Microsoft, you would think that they wouldn't have this problem. Damn. Sorry that happened to you, man.
Tonofbrix says, and it installs 80 gigs per hour because it installs the world while you are flying.
Okay, wait. Did you say it? Okay, you said it installs 80 gigs per hour. That sounds crazy. I mean, so, and I'm not an expert in this. This is just what I understand of the of how that process works. When you're in a, essentially an open world.
Tonopbrix says, I swear I'm not lying.
I don't believe you're lying. I mean, I don't think you're lying, but the way I'm like, it's like a an open world MMO. You don't download everything. You download the area you're in, and then it streams in as you're moving the world as you're moving in a direction. But I understand, like, it's actual world space that they're showing you, actual existing world space that they're showing you that they're representing in a game. But the fact that you're having to do 80 gigs an hour seems crazy to me. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not an expert. That may have been just the way it works. I don't know. I mean, that may be the way it has to work. I don't know. And wait,
Tonopbrix says, like my internet is cooked.
Like they ran up your ran up your bandwidth, like you're out of like data, like you're like you don't have any bandwidth right now because of the game. Oh, did I somehow end on Twitch? I mean, not Twitch, on Twitter. Because my Twitter feed is down. Okay, I might have to give me a second here and restart Twitter. I must have accidentally put it for an hour. Man, they are serious with those
Tonopbrix says,
broadcasts.
not yet.
And they keep you to that broadcast time. They do not give you an inch past the time you say you're going to be on. Inch means second. They don't give you a second pass when you say you're supposed to be on. I just got to be better about setting this up. Hey, I see you over there on yeah, I see you over there on I see you over there on Twitch. Tons. Oh. I'm gonna try to go live again on Twitter without scheduling. See if that actually
Tonofbrix says,
fixes the issue.
yo, I got to go unfortunately.
Hey, no problem, Tons. It's nice hanging out with you. You have a good night.
Tonofbrix says, I will see y'all later.
All right, my man.
Tonofbrix says, have a good night.
You too.
Tonofbrix says, adios.
Nightingale's eyes, what secret lies in their worth? Raven's tears they cry, but all the while they softly lie and spy on you. Nightingale's eyes, what will they find left
Okay, so I wonder how long I'm going to be live on Twitter this time. Just going straight live.
with heart
If that's the way it is, I'm probably just going to.
find the truth?
The problem is, I accidentally scheduled for an hour instead of the max 6 hours on Twitter. So I need from now on, either I need to just go straight live or make sure I'm actually scheduling properly. Anyway, let's get back to this. Because the question we're at here is, how do we know
Nightingale's eyes can free the ties on our hands.
that we've not added this to multiple chains?
Spies, can they find the key that can unlock the past? We're hiding from the fighting, longing to see. We're waiting for someone to speak and set us all free.
I'm adding it to a chain. Let's make that I say change the color and add it to the list. What I need to know is, when I've added it to multiple chains, do I need to make or when I add it, right, I need to add the check here to make sure we're not actually. I need to do something similar to this guy. Because right now I'm changing this color if it's in a chain. Wait. I'm adding it to a chain. Really, it should be if it's not in a chain. If it's either not in the chain or not in the connected chain. Well, no. That's the cascade, sorry. That's the case. Cascade. You only want the cascade if it's in a chain, but it is not a connected chain. Okay. But I shouldn't do any of this if this is Either it needs to not be in a chain or not in a connected chain. Need to encapsulate that. So as long as it's not in this chain, and it's either not in any chain, or it's not in a connected chain. Because we don't care if it's actually connected to another chain that's a complete chain. We only want separate chains. The chains themselves can be connected, but it cannot be a continuation. It's only here we want continuations of a single chain. And really, if we know that if it's not a connected chain, we need to go ahead and just pull all its planets into this chain. And then we need to do the reverse when we remove it too. We need to pull all its planets out of the chain. That's a bit much. We're going to have to go down to the celestial body level and get the list of celestial bodies, so we actually know what to remove. Because here, if it's not in the chain, we're of course going to add it. If it's not, well, hold on. This would have to happen before it's chained together, because this is going to automatically. Oh, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. Okay. Okay. Essentially, this only has one planet, one celestial body connected to it. But yeah, all its chained planets need to be added. But then the question becomes, oh, hold on, let me think through. Yeah, okay, let's just take from the add. So I add the celestial body. If it's not connected to anything, it's fine. Just go ahead and add it. Now, if it's connected to something, but it's not a complete chain, then I need to add all its in here. I think that's the way it should work. But then I also need to go down here and make make it give me a list of all of its connected celestial bodies. Wait. But that means you have to go through every single planet, every single celestial body, and then you have to get it connected. This could get crazy. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking this. Let me back up. Let's just add things to change first. Let's just get that down. But I'm still thinking we need to account for this scenario. So we don't need all the planets. We just need the two primary planets. The two primary main connected, I call them planet celestial bodies. And then just follow those chains out to get what's connected to those. Or no. We need to get those. We just need to find out what chains they're connected to. Oh man. Okay. Thinking. Okay, I get this new guy. He's connected. He's only got one connection. All I need to do is find out what other chain that belongs to and essentially merge them together. But I can't do that here. Not at this level. That needs to happen at a higher level, and I need to merge two chains together. So we're not okay. So we're not doing it on this level. That's one thing. So we're not going to do it on this level. It needs to be at the higher level, where we're going to look at the other chains and see if we need to merge chains. So let's get it. Let's go ahead and get the list of celestial bodies. Or actually, let's just do the merge here. Before we do that, let's go up to that higher level and actually look at what we need to do. Go back to where we're adding this. So and really this is we need an else here too, because essentially if this isn't in a chain and these two are touching, then we need a new chain. And hopefully when we get this right, it'll help clean up a lot of things. Or else I can't update the chain from inside that loop. At a point, this probably needs to be a list of planets that it needs to create a new chain with. That way, you always get. If it's like you stick in between two planets, it knows that those 3 planets are now a chain. Okay, that takes care of that scenario. Now, so we've taken care of when we have a new one. What happens when this, you get multiple of these? You get multiple chains. What do we do here? Maybe a boolean when you add it to a secondary chain. Then you have to go through the process of merging them and removing both of the previous chains from the list. I think what we do here is, well, for one, this one needs to be a boolean because we don't even know if it got added or not. There'd be a case where it didn't get added. Go. Okay. Then we have a boolean that says if it's already been added to a chain, then we need to go through the process of merging. Well, if it's already been added to a chain and it's a continuation of the chain and not a new chain, then we need to go through a process of finding out which chains it's connected to, or actually just keep the chain, the original chain. Actually, yeah, we just keep the original chain that we added it to. And then once we hit another one that it's going to add it to, we'll merge that into this chain, and then we'll have it deleted because it's only going to happen once. You can only have two connections before you're another chain. I think that's what we'll do. We'll have to have hold two chains, one chain that where it's been added, and then the second have a variable, the second chain that needs to get merged and destroyed or removed. Um, and chain to be merged. All right. Let's have to take a break in a little bit here. All right, there we go. So now once we let me think about this for a second. you only merge them if you know this to be a continuation of the chains. All right, and we'll mull this over while I take a break. Be right back, guys. All right, we back. Actually, let me get my headphones on before we start here. All right. So I realized what this needs to do is it needs to check the one that's being connected to see if it's not in a full, it's not in a connected chain. As well. And chain to be merged is not null. Well, both of them have to be not null, just to be careful. All right. We need to get its list and pass into here. And then we can remove it from the list of chains. Whoops. What do I need to do this last? I feel like all this stuff needs to come before this. Because you're adding it here to the chain. Like this wouldn't be true then. Because what I need to do is essentially save this color. Do this after and pass the color in, but because I need to pass it. Oh. But fine, this needs to happen after all this. And is there a chance it doesn't get added? Yeah. Oh wait, we won't even do this, right? We won't even pass in the color anymore here, right? Oh, we have to. Any other place I need this? Yeah, it doesn't matter there. We'll have to update. I didn't realize this was here. I got to break that chain stuff out to its own function. But we'll get to that in a second. Glad I checked this out. I know need to update that as well. Trying to remember, ever heard the song Resonance in Resident Evil 8? I probably know the song and don't know what it actually is. What it actually, I don't know by name. I'm trying to recollect the song that's playing. All right, trying to think here. Because once you hit this twice, this is not going to be valid anymore. And there's no need to add it if you're going to add a chain. So I've got a logic loop here. I'm gonna make this work. We really need to capture a boolean if it was added beforehand. Instead of checking this, we check that boolean. I am trying hard to remember the song, but it's not coming to me. Or the original song. And I can imagine there's probably some quaint, like rustic song in that game, and here it's been all metaled up. Is adding, connecting. Body. Okay, that. So what's your body? Adding, connecting. Body to chain. All right. Okay. So it's in a chain, but it's not, doesn't have a connecting, it's not in a connected chain. Essentially, it's at the end of the chain. All right, now we're good there. We need to for each this, the one being merged, and get all its planets out. All right. Roll this in the other chain. And then after that, we get rid of it. we go. Okay. I need to ask a guy who made Crystal Order. Did he make his own music? I swear he told me before. I can't. I'm trying to think. Did he make this or had somebody make it for him? It was just. It's interesting, and quirky. That's why it's kind of. I like the sound of it. Anyway. I think we're good here. We did everything around adding. Now we need to do. Well, first, we got to deal with this up here, where it's also adding. So we really need to pull all this code we just did out to its own function and wrap it around this. And then we need to figure out the removal process. Trying to think about this. If this is not in a chain, we are adding. Yeah, we're adding it down here. Okay. All right. I was wondering. Okay. Never mind. Oh, we need to grab all this. This is another one where I wonder if the creator of the game made the music. Because this and the Cursed Order are from members of my community who made these games. And I wonder where they get their music from. Did they actually do it themselves? And I mean, I'm not saying this right or wrong if they did it themselves. It's what they did themselves or if they had somebody else do it. All right, I'm just gonna grab all this. And we're gonna move this to its own function. I have to weed out the parts we don't need. Oh. Did actually create their functions. Be like check add to chain. Figure out what to send it in a second. All right. We really don't need these parts. I need to be sent this. Say like what chained celestial body and do that. It's the check. We're actually adding it. Grab this as well. Oh, wait a minute. No, this has to be on the... This has to keep track of the celestial bodies being added to the new one. Wait a minute, let me think about this. Really, this can only be, well, hold on. Yeah. Let's look in the chains. If in the chains it finds this already in there, or if it doesn't actually, then we're going to add it to a new chain. We really don't need this because let me think about this. So we've already added it to this chain. Well, we've already added it here. Now we're looking through our chains and see if this is in one of the existing chains. This really should be a Boolean then, because if we never find it in a chain, then it needs to create. We need to create a new chain with these two as the beginning. Essentially, if we end up in here where it's always true. So really, we can just check here. And so if we end up down here with this being false, And really, this needs to be in here as well. Because if it doesn't get added to a chain, it doesn't need to be doing anything.
I promise.
Okay. We don't need this. So we know it's not a chain. We create a new chain. Both of them need to be added. That and here, I think this is probably fine. Where it's merging the chains. It's added. Okay. So if we added it to the chain and it was successful, we look in other chains. If it's in a chain, this is gonna be wrong. Because once this is changed, we should never. If once this is false, or no, if it stays false, it should never end up being. It has to stay false throughout this whole loop. Once it's true, we don't need to do this. And it'll always be the last value of the last chain. So we gotta fix that. So if it's in a chain, if you find out it's already in a chain, the one that's already supposed to be chained, then we're adding the new one to that chain. And we're saying, okay, this is the chain that was added to. Now come back in and we see that we find again that this is in a chain, existing chain. Wait a minute. That shouldn't happen. You should not be in two chains. The problem is we need to say, is this already in a chain? Because if this is in a chain, this should only be in one chain. If this is already in a chain, then we need to do the merge. God, I don't remember this song from this game. It's so cool. All right. But no, we need to find this first. Find what chain this is in. And then add it to the chain. We should not get back in here because we should not see this in another chain. Once we've added this to the chain, then we need to say we need to break out of this chain and see if we found this in another chain. Or in any chain that's not this. So we need two of these. Once that's added, really, this only happens once anyway because we're only going to get in here and break. Yeah, so once we got in here once and this got added to the chain properly, so we know these two belong in the chain together. We find the chain that this belongs to. We try to add it. It doesn't add. Think here. It's not going to add it if it's already there, or it's in a chain, or it's in a connected chain. So there may be reasons why you don't want to add that to a chain. Yeah, this belongs not here. Belongs here. Alright. So if we never find out it's in a chain, that this was not in a chain. But it got added, so we need to add this. So essentially, this got set. Well, no, you would never get there. Yeah, because that means both of them are not in the chain. Whoops. Yeah, so once you found the chain and then you added it to that chain, you record it and you break out. Next, you have to check if well, first, this had to get set, so we're not going to do this if it never got added. All right. So if we got in there and added it, then as long as it's not this chain, and it's in a chain, it's already in a chain, because it should only be in one chain other than now. Then so we need to get rid of this. The one that it's being chained to is adding a connected body. Then we need to merge those. I think my logic is solid. So we can start stripping some of this stuff out that we don't need. All right. Simple enough. And here. All right. I feel like we've covered the adding. We need to do the removal now. So we might as well tackle it like we ended up doing the addition. Let me see something here. Okay. Essentially, we could probably work the logic backwards a little bit. Get us partially the way there. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing the addition here. So I don't need to do it. I don't need to do this up there. Yeah, I can just get rid of this whole thing. Yep. Okay, let's see here. So remove. Oh, chain. Wait. Let me go back and look at some things. Yeah, it just sends it. And this needs to be a boolean too, like the other one. That it was removed. Oh, there it is. Well, I was thinking it's supposed to pop up on its own. Anyway, All right, and oh, um, all right. So it was removed. Now it's going through the chains. Was it in a chain? Was we removed from chain? And we'll see if it. Think here. So if we never find it in a chain, what does it matter? I don't think it matters at all. We should find it. Ooh. Oh, this is returning the new chain. Because this. Chain, it just creates a new chain. Wait a minute. Okay. So you found in this chain, you removed it. I don't think that's right. It should be if it's in a well. No, that actually would be right. If you removed it and it's still in the chain, that means it's not in a connected chain. So yeah, okay. I think that'll work. Now, at this point, we shouldn't see this in multiple chains. We should have cleaned that up with the addition, so I don't think we need to worry about checking other chains. So we break out of that. And do we need to check anything else? I don't think we do. Oh, we can just say it's not known and just add it. I don't think we need to do anything else. I think that's it. That's all we gotta do. At least right here. What did we mess up? Oh. All right. Love it when we simplify things. And it works, of course. I shouldn't have to worry about the rest of this. Everything else should take care of itself. Do I need to account for anything else? Oh, I need to not have it set its own colors. Or should I have had... I haven't had the change take care of that, have I? So let's check that. Yeah, I don't think I've had it. Oh, it sets it here. It needs to do stuff here as well, though. If it's not in a chain, yeah, if it's not in the chain, it needs to remove its indicator. I don't think I have a way to do that, so I gotta go fix that. And yeah, here just have it change, just have it set the color, and it should cascade, or have it cascade. Should be the same thing of if you are in a chain, well, period, that should be fine. Oh. Okay. And then here I need to clear that out, so I need to go set. I don't have a function for clearing out the, I do not. Okay. Or, wait a minute. I should have a function for that, though. It's probably private. Do I have a remove indicator? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right, now we need to stop it from updating itself. Find everywhere this is first. All right, I think we are good to test finally. Let's hit it out the park. Let's just hit it out the park. It's gonna work perfectly. We're not gonna have no bugs, nothing. Let's just say it. Let's claim it. Oh, trying to touch the wrong one. Okay, that's good. Let's. All right, that's already broken. Okay. All right. Okay, when it was removed from the chain, moved it. All right. Is it just because it's getting goes to removal here? We're not saying the color. We're not saying the color. Oh, wait a minute. We're still saying the color here. All right, no, sorry. That's the removal, not the... Okay. Actually, we shouldn't be doing this anyway. So I've caught that. These songs are making me want to play Final Fantasy VIII so bad. And I played the heck out of that game when I was young. And I realized as I got older how that game had issues. Like, it's my first Final Fantasy, so that's what I thought Final Fantasy games were. And like, I didn't realize like the systems were so busted and the story didn't really make sense. But anyway, this is making me want to go back and play it. It's giving me stupid nostalgia for a game now that I regard as like as an okay game. I give it okay for a Final Fantasy game, at least. Now, one thing I might be messing up is I'm not setting the colors anymore. Well, no, I'm calling this directly, so I'm setting them down here. Well, not down here. I'm going directly to the function and setting it. But it's never getting set. Okay. It's getting set down here. But I'm depending on it getting set when it goes in to the removal, the add or removal. This is what I'm thinking it's getting set. It's not getting set to this anymore, even though that's why it was white. Okay, because the color is not actually getting set anymore. Really, we don't need to even pass the color anymore. But this is when the indicator color is actually being set. They're not here. How are you? Right, this code needs to get set. Right, I think this logic is right. Doesn't need to be set here anymore. It needs to get set down here. When you're creating a new chain, that's when this needs to get set. Okay. I think this is gonna get broke though. This part's gonna get broke because... Oh no. If I'm setting it on the new chain, I gotta check if that's true. If I'm setting it when a chain gets broken off from another chain, then I don't need to do it here anymore. It gets a new color. You add it to the new chain. Yeah, I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need to do that there. I don't need to do this color here. It's gonna do it when it gets in here. So it comes in here, goes in the chain, remove it from the chain, but give it a new color just in case you got a new chain coming out of it, a split chain. Adds to the chain. Okay, wait. Okay, you're seeing it's in the chain. You're gonna have to go through and pull all the ones that are connected this out into its own chain. I think. Okay, let's go back. All right. So we're moving something. We're moving this from a chain. We do this. We go through and say when it's in a chain, remove it. But what about everything that was connected to? We need to get a list. You gotta traverse all those things to. No, no. Sorry, you cascaded it. So new chain. Yeah, and it just cascades down. Okay, so I don't have to do anything. But it doesn't fix it in the chains, though. It doesn't change the. Because those other ones could be in the chain. But we already know that we're pulling it off the chain. We can literally just pull everything connected to it, but you don't know what it is. Yeah, you'd have to go ahead and look at the two main connected bodies. Get the main, no, just get the main connected body. Thinking here. Yeah, you just have to pull the main one, because once you removed it, you just have to figure out the line. Okay, let's follow that logic. Let's follow logic. Now, I've come here and I said, so it's been removed. Come here and said, okay, I'm going to make a new chain out of this guy. Now I need to go through its one connection down the line and add it to this new chain. think here. I don't have a way to get it right now. I'd have to go create a function to get the one connection it has when it's a non-connected chain. But then you have to keep going down every single one connected from that to get them all in the new chain. Remove them from the chain that they're in. Essentially, remove them from this chain, put them in the new chain here. So let's at least do that part. I'll do kind of a while and okay. And we'll just assume it is in this chain. Put what's in there. Get it out of there. And add it to the new chain. So it'll just keep going down the list until it hits nothing, until it hits the end, and put it in the new chain. That should take care of our problems. I have this sneaking suspicion on forgetting something. So it's there, pass that into there. You're passing it into the chain. The chain's gonna take care of updating the color. There's gonna be a lot of recursion, a lot of unnecessary updating. So this is gonna cascade down. And the update is supposed to update everything anyway in the chain. Let's see if this works. Still nothing. It still didn't set it, and it didn't even unset it. Yeah. Just make sure that logic was like I thought it was. Okay, let's just go ahead and start debugging. One sec. Wrong button. Oh, sorry. I have my mic. Didn't realize my mic was on. Need to make that removal more efficient. When it's checking if the chain has been broken, you can't just keep checking everything to make sure it's not near it. It needs to. We need to update that to check check things that are near it. And we have now the. We have the list of special objects that are near each other. So. Okay. All right, and we're not seeing the color, so it's just probably default black, default white. Oh, that's happening there. Okay. So yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh, this never gets set because there's nothing in there. Thwarted by my own overthinking. Okay, so we need to fix that. Let's go ahead and there we go. There we don't go. All right, so now why are we not breaking off? Why are we not removing? Okay, nothing. That's gonna get hit a bunch, but Yeah, see now it's already. Wait, what? Oh, it's empty. Okay. All right, so it pops out. Okay. I'm just gonna keep doing it. All right. Okay. Well, hold on. Before I do that, put them back together. All right. Right. Okay. Are you the same one? Mars 2. So Earth 1. Okay. So then. I'm guessing we're in one of those. Anyway. All right. Pop out of there. Okay. What am I missing here? Oh, I'm removing it from itself. How did I mess that up? Okay. All right. Well, see how this works. Take debugs off too. The breakpoints out. Okay, but that was still. Oh, okay. And it didn't get the color set either. Oh, because if one's left in the chain just needs to go away. Okay, so if it's not, if the chain one is not in a chain anymore, then it needs to be removed. Let me check something here. Yeah, make a version of this. Just a straight up remove function. So if it's not in the chain, just freaking remove it. Oops. And if the chain is empty, oops, no. There you go. Thank you for actually helping once. IntelliSense. Then we will put this one. Oops, why do I keep hitting the wrong thing? All right. Let's see if that worked. Okay, there. And still didn't get rid of this one. Oh, wait a minute. Does the remove actually tell it to get rid of its color? Oh, it doesn't. There we go. Why is it still white though? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, so that works. All right, just build this out. Okay. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if changing the color actually makes me like it more or less. Okay, and that's not right at all. Okay, so a couple things we need to fix here, and we'll fix in a couple minutes. We might just have to call this for the night and just be like, we're still work in progress. So why are we changing colors every time there's an ad? Hmm. If I'm setting you when I create the chain. Let's see how often we get in here. Okay. Okay. Okay, this isn't helping me. I'm gonna have to. Let's put a debug statement in there. Okay. I wonder why I was changing earlier. Okay. Oh. And that's not right. Like it's adding it to the hmm. Okay. Like it had a breakpoint. Okay, I don't understand what happened. Okay, did Unity crash? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to crash out Unity. So that's probably gonna just end it for the night. By the time we get it started up and get into this again, it's getting a little late for me. So we'll call it here. Thanks to ton of bricks for stopping by. Always great to start the stream off hanging out with him. And thanks to any lurkers that came through, much appreciated. I will probably see you next Monday. We'll probably be back on this trying to figure out what's going on here and get this working like it's supposed to. But until then, y'all take care, stay safe out there, and I will see you next time.